What up, my dudes? We're back in the Oasis. We are back in the Oasis. Fuck. Storage situation. Still need to upgrade this a bit more. Need to make some like quality of those chests. All right. Let's get the buffalo out. Which might be kind of a bitch with that camp right there. This thing's set up for farming. Oh, it's got a bunch of shit in it. Hot damn. Can I interact with this wing? Weird. A repair hammer. Need the upgrades to this. Did I not have the schematics for that? Or was I just planning on doing equality, maybe? What about the ammo situation? $40? It's not bad. Forgot how I had this set up. I think I should just leave this off, honestly. Make life a little easier. What up, background? Yo, Goose coming in with the raid. What up, dude? How you doing, my friend? Honestly, want to use both of these. Hell is others. Haven't heard of that one. Buffalo, yeah. The rockers on this thing, man, just makes these camps easy mode. Hell is others is great. I'll have to check her out. Yeah, I haven't heard of it.
Fuck off.
You fuck off.
You fuck off.
You fuck off.
Source, you fuck off first and then we'll fuck
Ricky,
off.
just
Yo,
everybody will all
imposter.
fuck off at the same time. Calm down.
I'm not fucking off.
Why use only one? Because these things have 2,500 health, and I don't feel like wasting one extra rocker. Ain't a big rush, man. Doesn't take that long. Struggling with declining player base. Veterans slaughtering newcomers. Gotcha. I have to give her a look either way. Still kind of a waste of ammo, man. I should just... I could probably take out the lower rockers, I mean... To be fair, these gas ones aren't really that much of a threat either. Two rockers are going to waste the same amount of ammo. They're not when they shoot at the same time, unless you put them on different groupings. If you shoot 2 bullets at once, it's gonna do 1,000 damage every time, meaning you're shooting 1 extra rocker. Unless you put them on separate groupings, which I don't really want to have to deal with having to regroup everything. I have this set up so that I can use it with the spinners on each side. And then I just switch depending on the camps that I'm doing, because the rockers are literally only for these big turrets, right? So I just disable this once I take out the big rockers, and then I go in close with the lobbers. I'm all about conserving ammo, because the more ammo I use, the more farming that I have to do afterwards to make up the ammo. And these are all super close to my driver's seat, so I can just do it very quickly. Just like so. What the fuck am I hitting? The hell? I mean, these go down really quick with the spinners. The hell? It's like hitting itself. I can't even see. I think I got it. Yeah. See, I definitely don't need to take out all 3 of those rockers with my rockers. I can definitely come in and lob, or at least like... I can probably do 2. I think I'd say I'd want to rocker the center one, because then I can use the center tower to like block the other rocker when I take out either or. And I guess for these camps I don't even need to... Well, yeah, I would switch to the lobber for the rockers, but... You don't know what to play anymore? I kind of feel that. Did you ever try out New World Imposter? Probably be a decent time sink for you for a little bit. You truly don't know what to play. It's like half price right now. Not your jam anymore. Yeah, it's totally understandable. New World's definitely not for everyone. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Oh, frames. Oh. Burnt out on those games. I'm just waiting for something like New World. I feel so dumb grinding the fresh start, bro, because I've put so many hours in my main. Like, I'm literally only doing it because there's so many people playing it, and potential more PvP if I get a character to 60, and then I have like 2 characters I can just hop back and forth and go wherever there's more PvP, or wherever I can get in a war or something like that. I'm still unsure of like how often I'm going to be playing it, but played a few raids of Tarkov. Hell yeah, dude. It's a game I've been thinking about going back to, but I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting for streets for Tarkov. Fuck, I can't get near this dude. He's on fire. The fuck? Now I'm on fire. Dude, I just want more dark and darker. This shit's so fun, man. That's really what I'm craving the most. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even read what you said, and I was thinking it at the same time, bro. I want it back so bad. I don't know, man. Every time I play something else, people keep telling me like there's so many people playing Last Oasis and the event tiles are like popping, but I log on every single day before I play something else, man, and there's not people on, man. There's 7 people on our PvE. Like, I'm probably on too late today. And I mean, it's about to decay, but there's 1 person there. Like, 3 people on the other PvE. So, like, if people, like, aren't on the event tile because of the decay, like, bro, there's only 10 people online to go to that event tile, and, like, fuck. I don't know. It's like I gotta be online all day just waiting for that one event tile that pops up that has people on it, or I'm just gonna miss it. And the shitty thing is when I stream it, and I get like my whole crew on, man, people actually like avoid me. It's like anti-stream sniping, dude. People watch my stream and avoid the fights. So it's kind of rough. A little rough, man. Wasn't even really paying attention. I didn't get a medium water bag, did I? We got a buffalo water backpack. No medium water sack, though. The fuck was that noise? My hanger decaying or something? What was that? I mean, my hanger could be decaying. Total possibility. No, hanger's not decaying. What the hell was that noise, though? I do really want to play Last Oasis, so I just wish that, like... Fuck, I'm really starting to feel people on the, like... Yeah, I always argued before, like, there's enough players around for me to get my fun, but... That's when I had other shit to do, too, you know? Like, as a solo, I had all the schematics to farm and shit, and, like, I could be on and then, like, see PvP and, like, hop over, and... But now there's, like, I don't want to farm at all, dude. I just want a PvP, and I fucking wish that there was enough players on that I could just, at any moment, just hop over and go PvP. And I think that's my biggest problem right now, is I can't do that. I literally have to sit on here all day and do what? You know what I mean? Like, and do what? And just wait, and wait for that event tile that has people on it, and that's... Fuck, that's brutal, dude. Really brutal. Don't get me wrong, I'm not planning on quitting. I'll play through all of the season. It's just like... Fuck, dude. Like, I don't know what to do at the moment until they release more content, or like... They need this PvP update, because in my eyes, that's like the biggest thing that has potential of bringing like the PvP players back. So, like actually putting down proxies and owning land, and like multiple clans living on the same tile together where it's constant like PvP tile. That in my eyes is like a lot of hope to bring back players, so I've just been waiting on that. So we can potentially, you know, maybe at that point recruit some more players, you know, put up proxies, have our own territory, and then like chill defending our territory. Like have constant PvP coming to us at our bases and shit like that. But I don't know, I see this as a good time to play other shit. I feel bad for like, you know, not like I want to play the game, and I keep saying I'm gonna, you know, I'll hop on Last Oasis tomorrow, and then I like I said, I log on before I start the stream and I just see there's like no people on the event tile, and I'm like, well, fuck, what am I gonna do? So I just play other shit. I haven't really been following what's been going on. Like, I've heard there's more base packing issues. Like, Calson's taking a break because he couldn't unpack his hangar, which pretty sure his whole base was attached to his hangar, so I think it doesn't decay. Like, they turned off the decay inside the walker so you can permanently pack a base in right now, just to prevent people from losing their shit, but so I guess he just can't unpack his base. He literally can't play right now. Because his base is just stuck inside his walker. Like, and that's another reason I haven't been playing, is because, like, fuck, they gotta figure out this shit before we're even gonna see a PvP update. Sag. Looking for a new survival on Steam? I don't know what there really is right now. Alright, where's that middle rocker? I wanna take him out. Probably take out the gas ones. This one's super squishy. Why did it do so much damage to that? Or is it already hurt? Icarus? Nah, what's Icarus? Fuck, I don't want to waste that. This ammo's expensive, man. Oh, it's a co-op survival. Never tried it because there's no PvP, yeah. I don't know how much those, like, co-op survival games really appeal to me. Like, Grounded's fun, but, you know, I think those games are like a once in a every now and then kind of thing for me. Oh, that's the one that hurts. Yeah, it's that fire rocker in the center. Yikes. What did he hit? You hit one of my rockers. Oh, there's another one right there. So that's what I'm thinking. I take out that middle rocker and then I can just fucking take... Oh shit, that was a bad shot. Just take out these ones by using the middle tower to block it. Oh. Be really nice when they add more groupings. It's mostly what I'm waiting for, man. And then a setup like this would make more sense, but trying to like get a nice setup for the Buffalo that's like all in one. I can do everything solo using like the least amount of ammo. Not necessarily about what is quickest, but more so what'll save me the most time in the long run in terms of having to resupply and repair and all that shit. Oh, I forgot about the fucking the most annoying thing. I want another survival like MMO, man. I want another Last Oasis or like Atlas type game. Alright, I gotta do this without using my sing blade. I don't want to break that. Oh. Yeah, I've been really wanting to try Mortal. I think I might try Mortal online out. Keeps going on sale right when I get a little bit of money, and I'm like, I literally can't buy it because of like just off by the taxes on it. But it's only like $5 anyway, so I'll probably just buy it. I got fucked by Amazon, man. Like around September, I stopped subscribing to Amazon Prime because I literally can't afford another like $100 for the next year. And I also don't feel like paying $10 a month for something I'm not going to use like every month. So I like unsubscribed from that, and then I went to order some like shit off Amazon the other night. And it offered me a 30-day free trial when I was in like the checkout. So I clicked on it and it automatically renewed. It like checked my payment method and automatically renewed my annual subscription and like charged me $100. It's like, what the? I looked at my bank and like fucking half my money was gone. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, well, I can't really place this order now. It's like, it's fucking, what the fuck? So I don't know. I contacted them right away, customer support, and like got a refund on it, but it takes fucking 3 to 5 business days to get my money back. So it kind of screwed me on getting Mortal while it was on sale. I got fucked by the Amazon, man. I mean, they refunded me, which is cool, but like I said, it takes time to go through. It's really shitty. Damn it. Trying to get those medium water bags, man. Wonder if we'd have more luck at the Oracle ruins. Alright, we got no medium water bag. I gotta go get more ammo for the rockers. I like doing this easy mode like this. Oh, we did lose an automaton on this front rocker. Honestly, automatons are whatever to lose. Rope is so fucking easy now that we have repair station. But yeah, Mortal Online 2 looks like a game I'd sink so many hours into. Plus, there's so many good improvements coming to the game. Figured I should probably wait a little bit while I'm doing like New World right now too anyway. Don't want to play tonight? What, Mortal Online? I've been fiending for it, I won't lie. I've been fiending, like, I've been watching the streams on it for like a month and a half, 2 months now. And trying to win that giveaway from Henrik's streams. But I don't know, I've been ripping New World pretty hard right now too, so I have a lot of MMO gameplay going on. And then I'd really be grinding. I feel like I'd have no sleep if I was playing both. Alright, we got one buffalo schematic. Man, that's the one thing about not playing for a minute. Is I forget, like, all the little things. Like, I was planning on... I think I was just trying to get blue clays so I could make a blue cargo upgrade or something. I could jump right to that. I think that's what I was working on. There's all these little projects, dude, I had going. It's like, needed a little bit of blue clay for this. I needed a little bit of fucking something else for the stomper, and I had to farm like tree sap to upgrade my storage situation, and then there's something I needed to get quality redwood or medium chests. Like, fuck, dude. Stopped playing for a week, and I wish I'd kept notes of everything. Just needs wood, rope, a rupu pellet. Wood, rope, probably the most important ones. Bro, why can I not climb on this? There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was planning on doing, man. I have the blue buffalo. I think I just need that clay, and then I was gonna get the cargo. But I have so many regular ones, man. I probably should just do the basic upgrades for now. Damn. We got over 100 medium walker wings. Alright, schematic overflow. I got no room in our schematic overflow, of course. Say what? No, you didn't. You didn't have to do that, man. What the fuck? Damn, dude. Shit. Fuck, man. I don't know what to say. You didn't have to do that, man. I was literally gonna buy it in a couple days. Shit, dog. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, man. Oh, man, that's very kind. Thank you very much, dude. You did not have to do that. Well, goddamn. I gotta install this bitch. I don't know if I can play it tonight, though, because I don't know how long it'll take me to install. I have to, like, end stream. Maybe I will, man. Fuck. It's time for that 24-hour stream, maybe. It's your weekend? Oh shit. How big of an install is it? Oh man. 62 gigs. Oh man, yeah. It's gonna take a minute. Alright, do we have any pre-made ammo? Oh, we do. Fuck yeah, we don't have to fucking farm for ammo. Oh, this is dangerous, man. Now I'm really gonna have no life. Alright, we gotta repair both these weapons. Shit, we got 47 beeswax out of that? Bro, I've been playing New World too much. I keep pressing shift to like dodge in this game. I keep thinking it's gonna like make me move faster. I'm so used to just dodge rolling around everywhere in New World. I like literally kind of wish I had like a counter or something on the amount of times I press shift, because it's got to be like near like 200 or something by now. Ceramic wood shaft, nomad leather. No leather. There we go. Save a schematic. Rope nerfang. Save another schematic. Okay, let's repair this shit up. Probably gonna take a little bit. See, one of those walker climbers was low. At least I know the whole base is repaired. That's actually what I like about having the repair hoist in the repair station inside the base, is if anything in the base is damaged when I repair this thing, it just repairs everything in the base too. Get all the birds stoned at once, you know? Okay, so ammo. What's the fastest way I can do this? Is the packing still fucked, dude? Am I safe to like pack an ammo chest in this thing? Place that. Still need the rope and wood. Rope. Wood. Increase the timer? Like it says that you have like 8 hours now? It's because prevent people's shit from getting fucked up. Should be enough for our adventures. That gets repaired. It's requiring... It's probably like the wings and shit, right? Starch cement. Still wants the bone glue and the leather and shit. What does it want that for? Tooth wheels probably for like the scatter guns or something. The rockers. Bone glue and nomad. I have no idea what it wants that for. Alright, let's go find us a medium water bag. Should probably fix that automaton on the front, man. Yo, Monkey, what up, dude? How you doing, my friend? Tired. How feels that, man? I actually attempt to get myself in like a regular sleeping schedule here soon. I'm probably gonna start making like maybe Wednesdays my day off, and then starting this Wednesday actually try to be like a normal human being a little bit. Still be very inhuman with the amount of hours that I stream and shit, but at least stop being like a vampire. It's only 1:30 p.m. there, shit. Yeah, it's like 10:30 here, p.m. at night. Just down rain. Yeah, it'll do that. Rainy day is a lazy day. The hell am I looking for? Wood shafts? Yeah. Need 5. How goes the Last Oasis? She goes, it's about the same old shit. I haven't been on in like a week. I've been playing Dark and Darker for their playtest, and then I also checked out New World for their fresh start. So I've kind of just been coming back, seeing what's going on. It's majority of the times that I hop on, like before I like hop on something else, you know, or before I start the stream, I usually jump on the game and like see how many people are online, and it's just it just seems like the game at the moment requires me to be on like all the time, just waiting for that one tile or two that's active, you know, and has players on it for PvP. But it's a little rough, man. I just wish that there was enough players that I could constantly just, you know, go find that PvP at any time I so please. But it's not like that. I need to be sitting on the game all day, just, you know, watching and waiting, and it's kind of unfortunate, man. It really is. How was Dark and Darker? Dark and Darker was so much fun, dude. So much fun. I actually I'm trying to download all the VODs right now, and so I know there's at least a video or two that I can get out of that, because that game is just so much fun, man. It is pretty fucking good content, hilarious moments, like, and I had a lot of fun just learning and figuring out the game, and it was sad when it ended because I just feel like I was like, you know, learning everything by the end of the test, and it's like, oh no, it's over now. Yeah, I'm super excited for the next test. That game is always a blast. Oh no, am I actually gonna flip my buffalo? When's it gonna get released? So it's actually not gonna be for like, I think it's like Christmas next year. So it's like over a year away. Or I think it was like, yeah, no, I think it's the end of 2023. But early access is supposed to be next summer, and they're planning on doing playtests at the end of every month. So open playtests until early access. There'll be open playtests available to everybody. Just go to their Steam page, request access, and you immediately will be able to install the game and stuff. They haven't given a date on the next one, but the last one was the 28th to the 30th, so it's basically the last weekend of the month. Just keeping in mind that maybe it might, you know, get pushed back, delayed, or stuff like that, maybe extended sometimes, and depending on how their development goes. I'm sure there will be times where they, you know, maybe will want to take an extra week to polish something up instead of, you know, just pushing or rushing to get a test out every month. That camp's kind of in a shitty spot. Where was I fighting them other ones before? That other one was in a pretty good spot. I think it was like over there. But yeah, dude, Dark and Darker was a fucking blast. I cannot wait until that game comes out, and I can't wait until the next test. Definitely gonna be cooking up some YouTube stuff for that game. But there was a video I watched, I think I posted it in my Discord, but kind of showing like a roadmap and what they have planned for the game, and it is like it's in pretty early state compared to like what is actually planned, and everything they have planned sounds fucking awesome. So yeah, super excited for that one. There's one right there. It's kind of got rocks around it though. I'm super picky with which one, like, which of these I'll fight. 'Cause if they're too close to like a million trees or rocks and shit like that, man, I just don't even bother with it. Yeah, I think I was over here. But yeah, Imposter just hooked me up with the early Christmas, man. And he bought me Mortal Online, so I'll be trying that out. Maybe even tonight. It might take me a minute to install though. So yeah, come join you in the Mortal Online. Give that a shot over the next couple days. Probably lose a good chunk of my life to it. I'm excited, man. I've been following the game for like the last like 2 months. I'm watching all the Henrik streams. Alright, this one's good. I will definitely fight this one. So this is the fire rocker. The fuck did I just hit there? I'm really just waiting for the Unreal Engine 5 update for that game. I think that's the real big one. But fucking man, I wanted to try it so bad. I'm done waiting. Trying to figure out the most like efficient way I can do this, save the most ammo. I want to have to use the rocker the least. So like there's 2 rockers left, but only one of them's going to be able to hit me. if I'm on this side, which I don't feel is as much of a threat. And I feel like you can kind of cheese it. Yeah, like I pretty much killed the Rupu there. As long as I like wiggle easy, right there. Done. These are kind of just test dummies for the quality shit though, right? That was a bad hit to take right there. We got the Rupu though. What got hit? The ballista thing? And the final thing to take out. It's this little annoying bastard. See a Ventos saying, just went up. I don't know why I feel like my frames are so bad today. It's only sometimes. It's like when I face a certain direction. Oh, that firebomb's fucking me up, dude. Yeah. No, I wasn't really paying attention. That fucking other overseer just whipping fireballs at me right at the start didn't help at all. It's the only thing with these big walkers is it's a little harder to actually herd them all into melee range. You're so high up that you actually get out of the range pretty easily. Probably also a result of, my levers being on the very top. This different lever placement could help compensate a bit. Also, where and which side I jump off of this thing is, like, really important. See, like, this looks safe enough, maybe. Whew. God. Ceramic tools. Fuck. Come on, give me one. Damn, this shit hates me, dude. I guess the lathe is kind of... I needed that. Why are they so rare? Is it just from these camps that they're rare? They're more common from the oracles, maybe? I lose a spinner back here? Am I tripping? Is that all there is? I definitely lost a spinner right here, right? When did I lose that? The bag with the ammo's gone. Oh, really? Didn't I literally just fucking remake this thing? Holy fuck, those automatons just get fucking wrecked, dude. So I guess it's just like not worth it, dude. I just need to spend the ammo because I'm losing my automatons like every time. Trying to do it with the lobbers. It's not worth it, man. They just prioritize the rockers. They hit the automaton and... automaton dead. Figured I had 2 rangefinders on this thing. Okay, we got the 1 rocker. There. Oh, asshole Rupu is dead. Did I miss that last shot? The fuck? There's an eclipse coming right now. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, can't see shit. The hell's that other rocker, man? I literally can't see. What's what? Oh, that is it right there. Okay. We good. Bro, what am I? The fuck, dude? I'm gonna stop like moving right before I shoot. Bruh. Okay, no, that's just fucked. I don't have any darts. Shit. Ah, you bastard. It is very hectic. Just thinking about all my shit's breaking and might have to re-farm for. Sheesh, dude. I'm taking like any damage. I think it's more annoying than anything, just the constant sounds. It's fucking like loud. My wing's taking a lot of damage from all them fucking Rubu throwing javelins, dude. Hey, what up, Fox? Going on, my dude? And the fucking net visual bug. I don't think we really lost anything. We just took damage on like everything. Holy fucking rupus. Hey, what did they net? That's the question. What did they net? Looks like something on the left side, right? Man. It's gotta be the one on the back here, right? Yeah. Alright. Now to fight the army of Rupu. Oh, oh. 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 No. They were just bullying me the whole time. Look at them all. Fuck, they're just spreading out again. Can't win them all. Oh, here comes the fucking artillery barrage. I believe. Oh, that was such a juicy fucking swing. Just you and me now, big boy. Ow, fuck. Ooh. We did it. Oh, there's still more.
two birds thrown at once.
Whoa. Shit's fucked up, man. Is that all of it? Bruh. Bruh. Sing blade? No, that was a blunt quarterstaff. Gross. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that's the medium water bag as well. Nice. We got it. And another Falco tier 2. It's worth it. Worth all the trouble. For once. All right. Medium water bag. I want more than one though. I'm just looking for one. You got a Falco tier 2 rig as well. It's got some value, right? Alright. Probably do another one. See if we get another. Someone out here farming these things? My armor's a little low. There's one. Damn sandstorm. I want the sandstorm to go away. Go away, sandstorm. Yo, what up, Gertz? Curious if I can get a view of like the treasure chests. Should be able to, right? Feel like I can get a little bit better of a view. Trying to record something for a video. Really like to get that treasure chest in the center if I could. It's probably one of the best views of all the guns that you're gonna get. I think there might be one more. I think this is like all the guns actually. I don't know if there's one more platform on the opposite side, but if only I could get a little closer. I don't think there is though. I think there's just that stone thing. Oh no, this might be the best. Except I can't see the last repeater. I still can't see the chest. Oh, there it is. It's like right there. Alright, so we got the gas bomb at the top. We got the 3 main rockers, which are the biggest threats. We got the 4 repeaters, 1 behind there as well. And then there's the 2 scatters. And then 2 small ballistas. And I should actually start testing. Nice. Okay. Start using markers to mark my shit so I can easily go back. Highlight the shit that I record. Alright, hopefully this is out of range. Am I not hitting it? What the fuck? I was. Holy fucking spam. This is not ideal. For these ballistas are soft. I should be using darts. I just don't have any on me right now. I think it's the best way to do it though. Just dip in and take out like 1 or 2 guns at a time. Don't ever just sit and let them pelt you with shit for too long. So I'm not sure, but it might make them like target something else when you dip out and come back in. I feel like these keep colliding with each other, man. It's kind of trash. One's not even like making it. Yeah, I do not like this lobber setup at all. I'm gonna die, dude. Holy. I think we should make some changes to this setup a bit. Yeah, one of the lobbers is just... Oh no, did my armor just go? Fuck. Fucking Rupu and their javelins, dude. Bastards. My dyed armor. I think that's the biggest thing about repositioning constantly too, is just all the little infantry, man, just whipping shit at you the whole time. Like, that damage actually adds up big time if you just sit in one spot. I don't have any backup armor sets, well, I could go down real easy here. Oh yeah, they're bullying me. I'm going down. Oh yeah. Killed a decent amount of them though. That fucking wing is torn up. Fucking army. I don't see this going much different. We'll try. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ah, I'm going down. Yep. Pretty much is like a luck thing half the time, where it's like, are they gonna block your attack, or are you just gonna slice through and kill half of them with one swing? All I know is I'm not wasting a million fucking darts sitting there and having the camp probably despawn on me. I just wish they didn't all scatter every time. Not having chest armor doesn't help. I should try the other side, maybe. I think that's where the big oracle dude is, though. Can't even tell. No, he's right there. Maybe we go this side. Oh, he's over here now. Oh, shit. Chambered me, man. Four people on a vent tile. Oh, this is not going that well. Kind of get my ass handed to me. Kind of wish I did bring darts. I'm gonna make sure I don't lose that wing. There's not that many of them left. Should have this now. Just those little fuckers with the mallet blades, man. Keep like chambering me and blocking my shit and creeping in real quick. Oh, not good, not good. It's stuck, man. These little bastards. There. Did you throw that shit at me? Ow, fuck, that was quick. That was quick too. Stop it. Dude, any one of those javelins connects with me, I'm dead. Ah. Bro. Fuck. This is the dirty hits. God, how much of a pain in the ass this game is solo, man. Fuck. Solo friendly, they say. Okay, that one I just kind of whiffed. Finally. Sing blade, nice. Alright, let's go get the main chest before this thing despawns on me. Didn't get another water bag though. Sad. Falco, large chest. Definitely seems like the crab's the best for the large chest if I'm only getting like one from this. I would say. It's everything. Yeah, we got a little beat up from that shit. Let's go back to base and repair, I guess. We're still good on ammo. I just need to put some darts on this thing. That wing is hella low. Uh-oh. My wing gets hit. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have gone that close. It's on my right side, too. And I got a sandstorm eating away at my shit. Yikes. I had this bug happening where I go through a sandstorm, but the like effect on my character persists. It's like it's still happening. Alright. Whatever this shit costs to repair, I think we pay it. I mean, I could manually do the legs, maybe, though. They're not that bad. With those wings, I think we're better off using the hoist. Worm silk grows. It's worm silk for the wings, isn't it? Fuck that. Those stupid raider wings on this thing, man. Yeah, fuck that. Alright. Save this repair hammer schematic. This effect do be kind of annoying though. The restarting will fix it. Nice. Someone's making my frames eat shit in this game though. I feel like I'm getting like so much worse performance for some reason. I don't know why. We have 100 thumpers now too. Fuck, man. Too much shit. Ceramic rope. I need more ceramic. Kind of like half trying to remember where everything is. We don't have room for Rupu fur anywhere. So where was I putting it then? I'm here for now, I guess. Okay. Honestly, rather pay the ceramic than have to pay the tallow and the worm silk. Like one hammer, repair both the wings fully. It's not bad at all. Now things are much more reasonable, so I need wood slabs in there. We get a lot of fiber weave. Don't have a lot of wood slabs. It's my pet. I will soon, man. It's gonna take me so long to install it, though. Just got done. Yeah, my shit only is like 2 to 3 megabytes per second, so it's just fucking takes a minute. I usually do installs like that when I go to sleep. Alright, we need another automaton. We need to replace one spinner and we need darts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a short Last Oasis stream though. I'm just trying to get like some stuff recorded up for a video that I'm planning to do. Then I might end her early, start that download, and like go through some of this footage and work on that video. I really don't like this lobber setup, man. It's fucking horrible. Hmm. I don't know. If I put the lobbers on different groupings and shot them like 1-2, though, it'd be fine. It's just that they collide. It's super annoying. 10 rope. I already have the rope. I already have the wood shaft. I need 20 wood, 2 flint. 20 fiber. You know, I'm thinking maybe I do lobbers here and just do 1, 2, the 2 spinners and the repeater. I'm thinking I try lobber there. I think that'd be better, man. So get a little bit more wood. Three more flint and some stone. Something like that. Just wish we had more groupings, dude. Fuck. That is the only thing. I don't have darts pre-made though. Chitin fiber weave and wood shaft. Probably be enough darts for just what I'm trying to do. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. That should be good though. What an asshole, man. Alright, let's go back, take at least 2 more of those oracles. Try to nail a second water bag. Should have brought more bandies though. Somebody moved their hangar that was right here. Somebody over there close to the crab. I don't know what they're doing. It's a base that wasn't rendered in. I think I can see all 4 rockers from here. Where did that one go? No, don't help me, dude. I'm trying to record a video. Appreciate it. Okay. I think there. Still hella annoying, dude. I'm gonna go for these fucking things first. Am I hitting my ballista? Yeah, one of those isn't firing very well. I probably want to put those in separate groups. This is working better though. Or maybe I'm just shooting like too close. It's still fucking shooting my own shit. There we go. The problem with this method is I can't see shit. And they're doing a lot of damage. So the repeater won't shoot unless you hold it. Yeah, the repeater works really good against that oracle, though. Yeah. I almost feel like a single repeater, man. Fuck these things up more than the spinners kind of suck. Huh. It's a lot of ammo, man. Once I get rid of the big guy and like a lot of the annoying fuckers, these guys ain't so bad. That was a lot smoother than the other attempts. Very nice. Alright, let's see if we get another medium water bag. There's still more rupus. Kill all the guards. Where's the last Rupu dude? Don't do this to me. Fuck. Where would he be? Probably stuck inside a rock or something. Come on, man. Where's this Rupu? I don't see shit. Do I hear shit? Please tell me he's like stuck on my leg somewhere. Fuck. Come on, man. All that work. All that ammo. Fuck. It's a scam. I see, like, you know, those are all ash dwellers, man. Those aren't tied to the camp. I don't see where this Rupu could be. Besides, like, inside this thing or something. Or, like, in the ground here. I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't know, unless I got stuck behind one of these rocks or something. Possible. Maybe when I was originally shooting the stuff, the rockers. The infantry chased me out and then got stuck on one of these rocks, maybe? That's my guess, is they're stuck on a rock from when I was circling around. They're stuck on something. I have no clue. I was doing a lot of circling around. Oh, there's also those other dudes. Oh, it just disappeared. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. It's also those other guys that shot at it, and I don't know, maybe the infantry could have aggroed on them and like chased them away.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Also a possibility, maybe some of the infantry chased them away and are still like trailing back here or some shit. Since they shot at it and left. Oh. I shouldn't be reloading that, actually. Alright, hopefully this one goes a little better. Hopefully. I stopped reloading. Fuck. Looks like all my guns are good and good health. Alright. with the repeater. I forgot to go with repeaters first. I'm fucking up. I'm gonna do repeaters and then those things. Fuck. What the fuck? This is not the ammo efficient way of doing this. Broke my hat. My unique skin hat. Hopefully I can at least loot the box this time. That was pretty clean though. That was a good one. Besides this sandstorm coming to ruin my day. That was the Oracle body. Yeah, I feel like as long as you take out the Oracle, it's really not so bad. He's the one that just jumps in super fast. He has a super long range weapon. He's dirty. Come on, give it to me this time. Damn it. I'm getting tool schematics and large walker wings, falcos, sing blades. Or like, why even put it under there if it's gonna have fucked up hitboxes if you can't even hit it? I can put it to the side or something. God damn. Alright, that went a lot better. No way we lost the automaton on there still. No, he's just bugged out and in the center. Okay. It's like, what the? You know, I should have brought more darts. Yo, Bubbles, what up, homie? Not too much, my dude. They've just been trying to fix their base packing shit, because I guess it's still broken, man. So it's just been kind of a sit still on content and waiting for this PvP update. And we had Dark and Darker playtest, which is only once a month. We had that last weekend. Been playing a little bit of New World for the fresh start. I don't know why, because my main character has 2,000 hours in it, but figured I'd check out a fresh start while there's tons of people playing it and shit. I've just been chilling, man. Just taking her easy. Doing usual gaming things. Trying to get some medium water bags. Oh shit, there's a fucking tower right there, dude. Oh god. Trying to get these medium water bags. So I'm working on a guide video right now. Okay. Well, we're piling up schematics without even realizing it. 'Tis always a good thing. 14 sing blades. Do you have either a bread maker or a dehydrator? You talking about like IRL? So I don't have either of those things, dude. I live in the woods, man. I got like a microwave, a stove, and that's it. I'm lucky to have that. And I got a toaster. I got a toaster too. I only got the basics, man. I can barely run shit. I'm like limited on what I can run. I can't run a microwave inside my camper that I live in. I need to go out to the garage and use the microwave out there. Cause it's too much power with like everything else running, right? Maybe if I turned everything else off in my camper, but it's just not worth it. I'd rather just walk like, 20 feet across the fucking yard and go to the driveway. Might be a little different in the future though. I'm getting a wood stove set up in here for the winter. Instead of having to run electric heat, I'll be able to just burn wood in here, which will be nice. I think even just a little wood stove in this camper will be quite a lot of heat. This electric heater doesn't do enough. It's quite shitty. Fucking cold in the winters up here in Canada, man. No, well, the wood stove would be nice too. Like I could literally cook food on the wood stove. I could like boil like a crab. I could make crab dinner on top of the wood stove, man. Just put a pot on there and it'll be hot enough for sure. I can cook hot dogs. Be easy. I can roast some marshmallows, man, on my wood stove. Make some s'mores. Nah, I got supply of wood. I'm good on that. I'll just burn pallets, man. Got pallets for days. A lot of businesses, man, they just throw away, like when they receive shipments of stuff, a lot of businesses just throw away the pallets, man. The wood pallets that stuff are delivered on, they just fucking pile them up out back and get rid of them. Like they literally just end up going to a dump. They don't get reused or anything because they're like partially damaged and shit. So me and my old man, we just go and fucking like we collect them, man. We just collect all the pallets from those businesses when they throw them out and burn that, dude. It's free, infinite wood. You're forced to send them back. Yeah, some places are, and I think you're supposed to, but like, I don't know. We've found a handful of businesses that literally just pile them out and like, they said, they've literally been there when we've taken them and said, yeah, no, they're literally trashed. Because they're like partially damaged and shit, right? A lot of the ones, at least where we go, they're like in rough state. I don't know what they're like moving around, but they don't reuse them. People go around collecting them to resell them back to shipping companies. Yeah. Try smoking meat. I definitely would love to get a smoker. I was actually thinking of making my own. at some point. It's a pretty simple thing to make. You can make one out of like a fucking barrel or something. It's pretty basic, easy to make. But yeah, no, I'd love to have one for sure. And homemade bread is a great idea. It's another super easy thing you can do and just make a shit ton. You can freeze it and just have bread for days. That's what my grandmother does. Look into a heat fan. I'll definitely look into that. Assuming it's something that helps distribute the heat better. Yeah, I can't wait to get that set up though. Yo, Bearded, what up, my dude? Yeah, we're back grinding out some shit. Seeing what's going on. Not a whole lot of people on tonight though. I don't know if it's like earlier on and Sundays that more people are on, but she be dead. Any news on the update now, man? I think that they're being real quiet and trying to figure out their base packing issues, man. Grind some ads for your base maintenance while I'm on. Dude, I think it's time we just join together, man. I don't, like, fuck solo tiles, man. I don't think there's any point in us being in different companies anymore, man. I think we just merge together, man. Maybe we can consolidate some of our shit and have less bases to maintain, or at the very least, like, you know, fuck it. When we do hop on, we go do shit together. They fucked up base packing, so like I guess people who have hangars similar to like ours, if you have a hangar gate on the second floor, it won't unpack. So they've like temporarily made it so things don't decay inside the walkers, and people like Calson just can't unpack their base. They have their shit packed in there and they just literally can't unpack it. It's really shitty. Dumb as fuck. And we're just kind of... Some people are like not even playing the game because their shit's just stuck in there. I just want this PvP update, man, because in my eyes, like, this is the first big step to actually bringing back like a good amount of the PvPers and maybe like retaining their attention. Is territory ownership, man. Like, proxy walkers coming back, and then people living on a PvP tile, like constant potential constant action. Because I agree with what you were saying the other day, man. Like, I'm pretty sure it was you. It's like, I just want to, like, I want the PvP to be happening all the time. Like, I want to be able to log on and, like, just hop into the PvP at any point that I feel like doing it. Because at the moment, it's shitty. Like, I literally have to be on all fucking day just to wait and see for, like, that one, like, 2 hour to 3 hour period where people are actually active on the tiles. And then after that, it dies out again. And then there's also issues where, like, people watch my stream and, like, avoid us and shit like that. And it's just rough. But the PvP update, in my eyes, that's like a big step forward to actually like making the game have a good gameplay loop for PvPers, man. Where maybe some people will actually stick around. Distributes heat by just sitting on a hot surface to make the blades move. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Sounds legit. I got a lot of work on my hands to like gear this shit up for the winter, man. And I honestly, I've been slacking on it because I've been streaming so much and like backed up on the YouTube and shit. I need to actually like take some time off potentially and get that stuff done because if once winter comes, like I have all the time to stream and be lazy and chill inside and like, you know, just try to avoid the cold. But right now I have the opportunity to like get myself ready for that winter and I need to do it, man. Because if I don't, I'm gonna seriously fucking regret it, dude. I live in a camper and it gets seriously cold in the winter. I can't fuck around with that, man. I will literally, like last winter, to give you an idea of how unprepared I was for last winter. I have like a big jug of water that I like for one of those water dispensers. And I don't have the dispenser. I just literally pour it out of the jug, whatever. You know, I don't give a shit. Those dispensers are expensive as shit. But I have one of those jugs that sits pretty close to my computer desk. And that shit literally was frozen. Like ice. Pure ice just sitting in my fucking camper. I think the only thing that saved me is like my camper was cold, but I had a heater like directly on me the whole time, and I was like bundled up in like 3 sweaters and like fucking like 4 pairs of pajama pants and like wearing gloves while I was gaming and shit. It was cold, dude. It was no joke. So yeah, this winter I'm not fucking around. I'm getting myself prepared and I'm a little behind on the preparations that I've been doing. Like I have been doing some stuff like insulating underneath my camper and getting things all like leveled and sealed underneath and shit. Which I think will be a huge thing because I think one of the worst parts about it, man, is I wasn't even that cold half the time, but the floors were ice cold. I think that was one of the worst parts, man. The floors themselves were like ice. I literally bought slippers just because of like to be able to bear through it and walk anywhere, man. And like even just sitting at my desk, like I couldn't have my feet on the ground. So I'd have to sit in like really awkward, uncomfortable positions for so long. Last winter was rough, man. The fuck is my Rupu vine? Not this winter. Not again. Looking at ceramic heaters. Lived in a trailer at one point. Get what you're saying. Definitely sucks. Yeah. You gotta be prepared or like you will regret it. And even there's some things that you just gotta learn to live with. It's at a certain point. Like the bugs, man. I've just come to accept the bugs as like part of my life. I've come to embrace the spiders though. Like I literally I don't fuck with spider webs. I actually leave a lot of the spider webs up. Cause they're the best, dude. They're the homies. Spiders out there fucking getting the mosquitoes and shit that somehow managed to get in here. Like I got screens on everything, and then, like, I'm super fast on closing doors, man, but... Bro, I swear that in the little black flies, like, the little ones that you, like, are so small you can't even see them, but they bite you. I swear screens don't even help you from those little bastards. But yeah, I try not to do a lot of cooking in here, like my father like lives in his own like house on the other side of the property. And they have like an actual like kitchen set up in there, so I just do all my cooking in there where it's easier to clean, you know, I can keep everything out of here. That way I don't have to deal with all the bad bugs that I don't want to have in here. Alright, I think we're chilling. Yo, Bird, what up, dude? I'll be here all season, homie. I just gotta play some other games from time to time to, you know, make sure I don't burn myself out and I'm enjoying myself. The game's kind of at a standstill at the moment while we're just kind of waiting for this PvP update or new content again. It's not bad though, man. I like living out here. It's peaceful. It's also hella cheap living. Alright. Do 2 more of these bastards and I'm done with these Oracle fortresses. I'm honestly pretty happy with the last attempt, but I'm gonna do 1 more or 2 more attempts and maybe try to get like a
God, I hope it's not a Sam Squamsh.
as flawless of an attempt as I can, or cleanest, I shouldn't say flawless, but cleanest attempt possible for this video. But I don't know, now I'm kind of thinking of splitting it into 3 videos. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know. When I do these guides, I always try to think of like in terms of progression, right? So if someone's gonna do the ancient ruins, they're probably gonna do that with like a stiletto, right? Or like not a buffalo, because if you're doing that, that's where you get the buffalo for the first time. So thinking of like doing that, you probably want to make like a guide on how to do that with like a stiletto or something without using a rocker. Then, of course, these Oracle fortresses. These I would probably make a guide showing how to do with the rocker, because I don't know, I just wouldn't reasonably... If you can get the buffalo beforehand and a rocker, I'd recommend just really waiting to do that before even fucking with these camps. They're just not worth the time and effort and chance of them despawning unless you have a group. It's different if you, it's always going to be different if you have a group though, I would say, as opposed to if you're solo. If you're solo, it's kind of, I don't know. It's a whole different ball game, right? You got to worry about things despawning on you if you take too long and fucking damage, all of the fucking aggro being focused on you. So I don't know. I think that's what I'm thinking. I'll do like a guide on how to get the buffalo / how to do the ancient ruins solo. And then once you get the buffalo, you know, you put a rocker on it. How you can use that to take out these oracle fortresses, which will get you a falco. But then both of these also are what dropped the medium water bag, which was originally what I was trying to make the video on. And I don't know, when I do guides on shit like that, I like to show like how to get it too, right? So I'm kind of thinking I'll make like quick guides on how to do both of these camps and then just use those as reference when I do the water videos. Like, hey, if you're wondering how to do these camps, check out these videos, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, that's my idea anyway. I started by just wanting to do the water video tonight, and it's expanded to me maybe doing like guides on both of these. They are the hardest PvE camps of Sleeping Giants, so I think it's a pretty good thing to do a guide on, I would say. I always keep them pretty short and sweet anyway. They'll only be like 2, 3 minute, 4 minute guides. Solo is the best challenge of all? Yeah. No, solo is always going to be the most challenging, right? And that's why I like to do all my guides. I get, you know, people try to help me sometimes, and I'm like, no, just let me do it solo, man. I'm like, 'cause I'm actually trying to work out methods of like how to do it solo for these guides. Because if you can do it solo, then you can do it with a group, right? It's just gonna be a lot easier. Might be too close. I'm definitely too close. The fuck am I hitting? What's up, Scoops? It's crazy, man. You still play this game, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Where did you give up to? I know Callison can't unpack his base, so he quit. checked maintenance. Yeah, that's kind of been my last couple days, but I've had other stuff on the go. I've wanted to play. I've wanted to work on these guides that I've been planning, but I really want PvP, man, and every time I log on, like, I always log on this to check before I play anything else, and there's just, like, 3 people on the event tile or something like that, and it's like, fuck. I'm looking for, like, 10 people at least, man, so I have, like, a good reason to get the whole crew on. Okay, this was not a smooth attempt at all. I think I'm gonna be checking out some Mortal Online probably tomorrow. Let's see what I've been missing over there. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna play Last Oasis all season, but I mean, when there's dead time where we're just waiting for new updates and content and there's not many people on tile, you know, I'm gonna play other shit. Yeah, this one was kind of a wash for clean attempts. Although I didn't take a lot of damage, man, compared to other times. So I don't know. It really wasn't that bad. I also gotta finish my Ocarina of Time playthrough one of these nights here soon. Just gotta find a good day where I can do like a 12-hour and probably use my face cam for that. I definitely want to set aside like a day where I can play like 12 hours because I want to chunk out like a good amount of the game. Uh-oh. But I refuse to start any other single player games until I finish that game. I just had so many other like play tests and shit going on. I feel like I want to angle. Oh, no, no. I feel like shooting like directly head on, though, is just a lot of them don't connect. I mean, to be real, I could take like the footage of all these camps and like and just take like the cleanest bits, but This is where they do the most damage, man. It's crazy. I'd be using a rigged buffalo as demonstration. For an Oracle Fortress, I think so, because you get the buffalo rig off the crab, which is like, you can do that with, well, at that point you're gonna need to like have the rigs for the rockers, or you're gonna be cheesing the crab with a trap, right? So in my eyes, like, getting the rig is the same, but at the same time, like, I'm only using one rocker. So, like, everything else is kind of optional. Like, how I have this set up. Like, to be fair, I'm only using one repeater to do the infantry. To do the ballistas, I'm only really using, like, the 2 spinners and the 1 repeater. And then I'm using 4 lobbers, which, like, even with the tier 1 rig, I'm sure that you could, like, find some sort of setup to do the same sort of thing. I have a lot of hard points on here that I'm not actually, like, really utilizing. But at the same time, I think, like, the actual, like, rig and setup that I'm using isn't necessarily the most important thing. It's more so the guns themselves. I think, like, the fact that I'm using, like, 4 lobbers or 2 lobbers or, like, 1 rocker, you know, or just, like, spinners and repeaters, it's more so, like, what guns I'm using. That's more important than, the rig setup, because in my opinion, like, the buffalo is actually horrible for aiming and shit like that, and even like the stiletto could probably beat it for everything besides the fact that it doesn't have a rocker. But yeah, I was thinking about that too. Probably would have been better to do it without the rigged thing, but for the Oracle Fortress, I do believe it is, like, you know, at this point, you probably would do the ancient ruins, you'd get your buffalo schematic, and then with your buffalo and your rocker, you'd use that to take out the crab and get your buffalo rig. Or would it be to use the buffalo with a single rocker to take out the oracle and get a falco? Because then you can get the falco rig from here, but like, I think the falco honestly kind of has a harder time, like, maneuvering. It's slower. I think the buffalo is honestly easier, even with a single rocker. Well, actually, I do have a method. I could test it again to solo the crab here with just a single rocker without a trap. I gotta see if it works, though. If I can replicate it. I would say the infantry, though, just using the repeater to take out at least that oracle, the big oracle dude, is huge. That helps so much. It makes things so much fucking easier. Speaking of which, I'm assuming I did loot his body. I got the sing blade schematic. Because he's the one that comes in hot. He's got the long range weapon, like I was saying before. He's usually the one that will fucking just come right in and just knock you on your ass. Yeah, we got one. Fuck yeah. Okay. So now we have 2 extras. But yeah, I think I might even like explain in the guide that, you know, the setup I'm using is not necessarily like too important, but more so rather like the weapon types. I think like doing a bunch of different setups for walkers could be like its own separate video, honestly. 'Cause you could go so into depth with so many different ways. Well, not so many, but like a good amount, right? There's different ways you could set things up, especially for bigger walkers. It's more so what I'm thinking of. Obviously, like a dinghy, there's only going to be so many different things, but start getting into the buffalo and falcos, there's quite a bit of different ways that you can set things up. Because, like, I don't know. Also, with my setup, too, like, I don't know. I'm doing some weird shit where I'm disabling my guns. So, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily want to recommend, like, my setup to other people. It's still just, like, me figuring out what works best for me. I don't know if I can actually recreate this shit that I did last time. Let's hope we don't get fucked up. Looks like he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Okay, well, he didn't get stuck like last time. Oh, this is not good. Oof, oof. That's big hits on me. Oh no. A lot of wasted ammo going on. He destroyed the automaton. No. Oh, dude. No. We were doing so good. Ah, we're doing so good, man. There's only one way we're gonna do this now.
Prostituting yourself out for cheeseburgers again, aren't you?
Man's gotta eat, Julian.
And that's how you solo a crab without a trap. As intended by the devs. Did I get scammed? It's not a lot of chitting. See, 2 large chests. Falco. In my opinion, as soon as you get your buffalo with your 1 rocker, you should just come kill these. Get your buffalo tier 2 and get the falco from these. Get your maintenance vault from these. Because, like, what do you really get from the Oracle Fortresses that you need? Besides, like, large chests. Large chests, like, the crab kind of gives you the stuff you need,
Two
right?
birds stoned at once.
I think that's the way to do it, man. I think you should do an ancient ruins, get your buffalo, put a single rocker on it, and go do the crab. Get your buffalo tier 2 and get a falco off of that. Would be the ideal progression route. And then once you have, like, your buffalo tier 2, but you don't even really need that. Like, just, even your buffalo tier 1, in my opinion, still be good, but... Yeah, maybe I should take a look. I can't remember the hardpoint differences. I guess I still have the automaton on the front. I could maybe do another oracle. We're a little beat up, but nothing too serious, I don't think. It's a little scary at times, though. The fire or something burned the automaton right out of the rocker seat. Alright, this one's in like a perfect location. And decide my best angle of attack here. I think I usually like to hit them from... Honestly, maybe I should hit... Nah, this side's the best. Alright. So this one... I ain't fucking around. Last time I got distracted. This time I actually want to make sure I do this as, like, clean as possible. Alright, so we got rocker 1, 2, 3. And then gas bomb rocker. So game plan of attack, use a single rocker to take out all 4 of those more dangerous threats. But optionally, I would say that these ones you can take out with lobbers pretty easily as long as you're quick and you approach the camp from the right, so like either side. So like if you really want to save on rocker ammo and you're cheap about it, I would just use the rockers on this center one and this one. And then I would come in with the lobbers really quickly from just the right side so that this left one cannot shoot me straight across. And I just lobber this one really quickly because it'll probably go down in one shot if you hit it good, depending on your like walker setup. Then I would circle out, get out of aggro range, go around to the other side, and then pop in really quickly and hit this one too with lobbers. That's if you want to save rocker ammo. Like ideally, that's probably the easiest way. Now, if you don't really care as much, you can always just tap these once, and then, you know, there'll be 100 HP left. So then it just makes it a little safer. And you're still saving a little less rocker ammo, but you still take potential of taking one hit from them, which is like, almost makes it like, what's the point? You might as well just lobber it. Then I would dip in from either the right or left side there, where you can hit these repeaters. I like to hit them from the side so I'm not like direct facing them. And I can just keep my aim on the same spot and hit both. But then once I get all the repeaters, I go for these little fucking annoying ass ballistas and then scatter shot last. So yeah. I'm gonna be able to aim with this this angle. I just wish I could fucking see what I'm looking at, man. Sometimes it's so hard to tell. Oh, I'm in range. I think I'm like sliding ever so slightly. Really? Bro. I think it's the weird angle I'm on. Rupu Urn? The fuck? So much for cleanest one. Okay, I think I got that. Fuck, dude. One of the big things, yeah, it's more the fucking infantry, man. You don't want to sit in one place too long for it, because, like, they'll throw fire bombs and millions of javelins that will fucking do damage. I hear the army's about to hit me in a second. That shit will tear my wing apart. So my idea is to drive in and get at least like half of them. You're mainly looking for this guy right here. Like, I feel like majority of my wing damage comes from these fuckers, man. Holy. But yeah, thinning the herd with just like a single repeater like that, man, just makes this a lot easier. Increases my chances of actually successfully just mowing them all down. Not bad. We didn't go down, man. It's the thing that counts, right? Did I kill that oracle? That was him right there, Sing Blade. Come on, give me a third bag. Nice. Hell yeah. Worth the efforts, man. Now we can farm water super easy. Our efforts today were worth it. Been meaning to get these fucking water bags for a minute. Yeah, that was the urn I hit with the rocker. The loot was there, it was invisible. Three large chests, 2 sing blades, 2 falcos, 2 large wings. Maintenance vault. 2 ceramic tools. Alright, let's go back. It was pretty good. We killed a crab. Soloed a crab at that. With no trap at that. They're really not that hard. I think the biggest problem is the rocks, dude. Like, if you had a clear area to just, you know, pull them around and shoot backwards, you'd be fine. But the problem is you can't see in front of you while you're driving or shooting backwards. So, like, that's what makes it hard solo. If you had a friend, like, even manually manning the rocker, that would be super easy. Yeah, the solo part is what makes it hard. It's just if you could pull it somewhere where you had space. Part of me wonders about just recommending to have people pull it to a trade station and get it stuck on like the posts as like a trap that you don't have to build. I don't like using cheese methods in guides. Like, I'd always like to, I mean, unless it makes sense, but like, I'd like to show a guide on how to like properly do the content, and like obviously like if you want to trap something, you can just trap it. It's pretty straightforward. That's Sag. Oh shit. Well, like, don't get me wrong, like, I'll always mention the easier methods or, like, the traps and stuff like that, but I just necessarily don't want that to ever be, like, the focus of the guide. Is more so better how I should put it. Like, I'd like to mention, like, all possible avenues, of course, but I always would rather have, like, the main focus on how to do it like as intended, or at least with like, in my eyes, having to build a trap is like more work, but I guess it's more work for like a long-term payout. But like, in my eyes, I'd rather know how to just like go and do it than have to like set up all this shit. So it's like two different ways of going about it, I guess. I've been too lazy to do traps, so there's one point I tried to do like a nerd trap and it decayed on me and just can't be bothered. It's nice when other people build them for me though. I won't lie, I was like using other people's bases to get the crabs stuck. Yeah, I'm not even knocking cheese and things, man. If you got a trap to use, like fucking, if you got a way to cheese something, Just fucking cheese it, man. There's no reason to make things harder on yourself and use more resources than you need to. But I mean, like, for making a guide, right? Like, cheesing something is easy, but if you show someone how to do it, like, as intended, like, I feel like everything after that is easy. Like, if you can cheese it and, like, it'll make sense. Like, you know how to do it properly, you know how to cheese it, right? Or at least, like, you might not know the methods to cheese it, but, like, when you're cheesing it, those, like, all the knowledge that you knew of how to properly do it will still come in handy. And in the cheese methods, you know the range, like how to, if you know how to deal with it without cheesing it, you know everything to expect while cheesing it. You know what I mean? So I feel like it just covers everything, just a little easier all around. Can't go wrong. Alright, we got 3 backups. We already have a bag for tallow storage, so that's just for pumping out water. We'll put that on a walker. Maybe I'll hop on tomorrow and do that or something. And then we'll go fucking collect a shit ton of toxic water. We'll fill up 3 of these. These hold like 800 each, right? It's 400 and 400 in each. So that'd be like 2,400 in one trip. 2,400 water plus what the walker can hold. Pretty good, man. Yeah, I'll probably check that out tomorrow. Like grapples, I'm not putting in there. Got some more large chests today, that's good. I'm out of water. Medium water bags, man. You go collect that toxic water and use the purification station, man. Water is not a problem. That's like I was saying earlier. That was my original, what I was hopping on today to make a guide about, is like, I want to cover water for season 5 so far. So like, I'm gonna cover every source of water. Like, obviously the purification station's not gonna be like something you're gonna be able to use right off the bat. So I'll probably do some like early methods. Like, in my opinion, early on in the canyons, your best bet for water is probably just to do the fucking camps. Do the little like camps that only have 2 rupu and get the fruit pulp and collect all the dirty water that you get. Because you're going to need the schematics anyway, right? If you're farming the schematics, just make sure you pick up all the fruit pulp and dirty water, and like, you shouldn't have problems with water at all. But like, obviously I'll mention like cactus fruit and all those other methods. But then once you get the purification station and you get to hard maps, this becomes an option. And I wanted to tie in the final piece to making water just obsolete, like easy, not have to ever worry about it again is the medium water bags. Like, they hold 800 water. I don't know if it's 200 and 200 and it's 400 each, but either way, like, that's a lot of water. I think it's 400, but I can't remember. Two Nomad, two Earthwax, Fiberstone. Yeah, it's 400, man. Holds a lot of water. Yeah, so it's 400. I don't really need to fill it to test it. But yeah, 800 water per bag. So like I can literally go get 2400 toxic water at once with 3 bags. And then bring that back and get the purification stations running 50 water at a time. With the only real cost being torque, because I mean sand is go crush 100 stone in a stomper and you're fucking set, and that's literally banging one rock. And you'll get more than that. So sand is obsolete. Charcoal is endless as well. You have a saw blade to get wood, like endlessly. No tool required. No durability loss, just torque once again is the cost. So saw blade for wood, and then wood in the furnace to multiply charcoal. Charcoal is infinite and endless, basically, at the cost of a bit of wood. So essentially, it is just like unlimited, dirt cheap, like almost free water. It's definitely the best, easiest source. So that was what I wanted to. That is what I'm working on for my next guide. But I'm kind of gonna, I think I'm gonna do the little guides on those camps first and just get that out of the way, why not? 'Cause that's where you get the water bag. Got banged up a little bit, man. Needs wood. I should take 2 hammers when I do this and just repair like both of them. Can you repair the repair hammer? That's what I just did. That's what I've been doing, man. Who needs a hoist, man? Kind of just cheaper to do it this way. It's a little more time consuming, but... It definitely is a little bit cheese, because you just reduce everything's repair cost down to ceramic, pretty much. Hey, but I'm not complaining. Assuming everything's good now. My schematic bag break? Is that what I had there? Probably. Alright, Buffalo, you've served me well tonight, but that's all I need you for now. Fuck. Hangar's big, man. Ah. What's this thing doing for ammo? Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. One more thing I gotta do tonight before I hop off. We gotta hunt some ancient ruins with the stiletto, not the rocker. And grab some more flint orb. Yo, Gord, what up, dude? How you doing, my friend? We're just farming some camps, getting a little footage for some guides that I'll be working on. Ventiles be kind of dead. There's actually like it's probably like, what was it? Did I just see like 18 people in total? No, 12 people in total on the PvEs. But no one's going over to the PvPs. It's just kind of quiet night. Getting some footage together to do some guides and shit. That's funny. Hey, you got some PvP though, right? It's scarce these days, man. What are you using the thumpers for, though? Or did you mean lobbers? You meant lobbers, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, because I kind of fucked that up. I mix those two up sometimes, too. Like, damn, what you using thumpers for, man? Alright, so let's envision. You're on hard tiles, you need a buffalo. You probably need a lathe, too. I think that's... What else do you get that's good from these ancient ruins? It's like the lathe and, I think you can get the advanced stations, but this wouldn't be like the first place that I would go for. I guess you get a furnace too. This is the only other place besides Sunken Temple you get a furnace, isn't it? Can't find this tool pod. Dude, they're so rare, it's ridiculous. It's not cool. Keeping all the thumpers you find just in case things change, and things surely will, man. So that's not a bad idea. I'm sure they'll make them useful, seeing that nobody really uses them. So probably like Lathe, Furnace, and Buffalo. Those are like the big ones from Ancient Ruins, and obviously the medium water bag. Pretty big one too. I guess when I get there I can look at the totem again. It's also where you will get rocker schematics. I'm sure you get those earlier from other shit though. Surely, right? I seen one back there, but kind of close to a rock. Jeez, dude. See, these are perfect examples of ones that I wouldn't do. A million trees around it. And then this one like way up on top of a hill. That's honestly pretty solid. These are two very, very good examples of ones that I would not do. Like, you'd be insane to do that one. Like, what? Let me, hold on, I gotta marker this. Yeah, perfect example of ones I would not do. Oh, that's the lake. Should probably go around the lake. Go around the lake. Oh, this would be a good area. There's just a lot of trees and shit here, though. Not a good area. It's ruins, but they're in like really bad spots. Like, I'm not fighting like that shit. Fuck that. Or that one. Just with all the trees, man, it's just horrible trying to aim. That one probably not so bad with the height advantage I'd have up here. Still too many trees. Want to be able to poke like in and out at it. That one might not be too bad. Why are there so many fucking shit here? What the hell? Alright, no, I think I'm gonna opt for that one over there. There's a Belang over there. Oh, there's another ruins there that could fucking be annoying. Actually, I really gotta use the bathroom before I do this too. Ruined fortress. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright. So yeah, this drops the large chest too. Advanced windmill as well. Yeah, probably lathe, furnace, advanced windmill, buffalo, medium water bag, large wings and legs, yeah. Kind of goes with the buffalo as well. I'd like this sandstorm to fuck off, though. I'm actually gonna... Nah, it's all good, dude. I'm trying to record a video on how to do it solo, actually. I appreciate it, though. So can I disconnect and get rid of that stupid audio bug? Did it fixed it? Stupid like wind sound. Can't see those until they're broken. Alright, let's do this shit. Yeah, I definitely don't want to start on this side where all three rockers can hit me. I just wanted to get a good view of everything at once. But yeah, definitely a very good point to make. The only thing is that other fucking thing's there. Just unfortunate. I think I'm gonna want to circle and get up on those rocks. It's actually not the most ideal one to take out, but... I probably should have worn a gas mask, too. Yeah. It does help a little bit, it's just how quick the durability spreads. I'm set up in a pretty bad spot here. I got the Rupu. So my idea is for this is to do the same thing, to kind of poke in and out. Like, don't just sit there and don't try to take out too much at once, right? Just... You want to try to get within a spot where they can't hit you with both of them, like all of them at once. I don't know if these are going to be within range. Yeah, so I killed the Rupu there again. Sake of annoyance. As long as you keep moving fast, right? Those gas bombs are not a threat. So like, I honestly think you should do those last. Am I wrong to take out that annoying ass ballista before the gas? 'Cause I don't think the gas poses that much of a threat as long as you keep moving, right? And that other thing just fucking puts so much more pressure on. Ooh. That's risky. Gas is definitely a threat, but like you can easily avoid it, right? Those annoying ass bugs prevent you from being able to heal from the gas, which is super fucking annoying. I think just off that point alone, you should do that ballista first, because those bug bombs will prevent you from healing, which you might need to do while taking out these gas bombs. But this is where the gas mask, honestly, I would say is kind of handy, right? But see, the argument here is that this isn't really going to do any damage to your ship. It's just kind of gas will kill you. I feel like this isn't ideal, but okay, now the infantry. At the infantry, I'm just gonna say you're gonna want to use the spinners for probably the overseers, and then like those bigger guys, and then that's about it. They're the ones that throw the fire bombs, though, so you gotta watch out. I think that was pretty smooth. The gas bombs were a little rough, but like I think the gas mask would give you like that little extra time to sit there and then take them out, right? Nice, very nice. I should have looted all the stuff out of these turrets. It's usually not much, though. It seems like the medium water bag is rarer from these things. I think I might go back and get a gas mask and do just one more. But yeah, we took like no damage, dude. That was pretty smooth. Besides, the only thing that wasn't smooth was that gas nearly killing us. But everything else about that, man, was like incredibly smooth, I think. No damage, all our weapons are good. Taking out those two overseers, I think, made the melee fight for the infantry like incredibly easy. Yeah, it was good shit. I actually wasn't expecting that to go that easy. But I also kind of want to do one more for science, just because I have yet to get a medium water bag from those. However, I think Mr. Anderson got our first medium water bag from one of those ancient ruins, so... You know, maybe I'm just getting unlucky, and maybe I'm a little more lucky with the oracles, I don't know. Hey, Fugote. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry if I got it wrong. How's the game? Can you play alone? This game is a pain in the ass solo, my friend. You can totally play alone. It's totally doable. Maintenance is in a much better place where it's doable to upkeep, but you're gonna have a rough time with a lot of stuff, especially learning it all for the first time. I am putting out like a bunch of guides on how to do all this stuff solo, and it's equipped with the right tools and some patience and willing to endure some struggle. It's definitely doable, but it's rough solo. It is super rough. It is solo doable, but like it's not really solo friendly per se. Season 5 is in a weird, it's a kind of a weird state for the game. It's a very experimental season. I think coming in here with a certain amount of, or very little expectation, I would say, but just kind of knowing what to expect in terms of them changing a lot of core features, them having kind of weird pacing, features kind of getting removed and brought back in, stuff like that is, as long as you're aware and okay with stuff like that happening, sure, I'd recommend the game. But just know that Season 5 is very, like, experimental. It's very back and forth. If you're looking for a very... I shouldn't say very, but if you're looking for a polished experience where they already kind of have the gameplay loop figured out and, you know, the player base is solid, Season 5 is probably not the time. At least not at the moment. They do have some good changes, like the PvP update that we're all waiting for, as well as like the next set of content around the corner. So when that comes, once again, it could be like hard maps where it like brings a nice chunk of people back, especially with the PvP update. I'm hoping that that will maintain like the PvPers and get them to come back and stick around. But yeah, the player base is pretty small at the moment. We're all kind of just sitting waiting for the next set of content right now. Every season there's a wipe, yeah. The seasons last quite a while though. It's usually like half a year. I could be wrong on the exact, like, that's probably not too exact, but I think they're roughly like about half a year or something. There's also private servers, but there's not many private servers that are actually active. Unless you're just looking for solely PvE, which, in my opinion, I really wouldn't recommend this game for solely PvE. A healthy balance of both. This game truly shines with PvP, but a healthy mix of both elements is where this game, like, is truly enjoyable. If you're just in it for the PvE, you'll have fun at first, but the game will die out for you. So I can't really recommend the private servers, unfortunately, because they're more catered. Like, the only private server that's actually alive is Stalkers, and that's purely PvE, and the rates are awesome and stuff, and if you just want to check out the game for a hot minute and experience all the content really quickly and, like, maybe, you know, meet some chill people, make some friends in the community, like, Stalkers would be a good time probably for you, but not for me. You played the game when it came out, but you left it for the Zerg. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I played Season 1. I didn't leave because of that. I had real life issues. I had to move and didn't have internet, but I'm a Season 1 returning player for Season 5. Season 5 is a big revamp where they changed, like, overhauled a bunch of the core systems of the game. And it's basically a huge rework. They didn't really communicate that so well at the very beginning and kind of advertised it like it was going to be a bit more ready to go and polished, and it was not quite that. But I've enjoyed it either way. I've been having fun returning to the game. I really loved the game back then. I will say one thing, Zergs are dead. There's no Zergs anymore. You don't have to worry about that. But it's for the wrong reasons. It's the only bad part about it. It all depends on what you're looking for in the long run. Like, if you're a solo player and you're willing to put up with the struggle, if you just get into it now, you know, maybe they'll actually have some of this next set of content ready to go by the time you catch up to people. you played before, so you already own the game, so you don't really have to worry about ditching out the money. But I guess it is a time investment, but maintenance is pretty easy. But my biggest recommendation would be to either try to join a group or see if you can get a couple buddies, even one friend to come join you, because it'll make your life just so much easier, so much more bearable. The solo life is just, it's a struggle. And honestly, I don't know if I can truly say whether it's worth it. You know, whether you're going to have a good time compared to if you have at least one buddy with you, you know, helping you do shit, taking some of that aggro off of you so there's not a million javelins whipped in your face every second. Like, it makes life so much fucking easier that I think even if you had that one person, just one other person with you, you would probably, I could safely recommend the game. I think you would enjoy it, returning to the game again, but playing it solo is fucking rough, dude. But there's some people out there, like I'm one of those people that, like, I like the struggle. I like to push through and see what I can accomplish on my own. Alright, we got our gas mask. Alright, let's go find one more of those fucks. Kinda wish I had the one right outside my base. It's fucking foggy now, which I don't like. It's really hard to show shit. I guess I'm only really showcasing the gas mask, right? I can like just use the other camp. But this is the one thing I will say for the solo stuff, though. This has been a really fun season. Like I said, it really depends on what kind of player you are. Like, I'm the kind of solo player that will charge like head on at a 4-man or like even a huge group. Like, I don't care. I'll charge head on and I'll take my chances, man, because you never know. Maybe they're really bad and maybe I get really, really lucky. But I like to do that kind of shit. And this season is perfect for that kind of small scale stuff where you don't have to worry about a Zerg. Like Bird saying, the Zergs are not a problem. The worst you're gonna run into is like a solid 4-man or 6-man crew, or like at absolute worst you're gonna run into like maybe 10 to 12, you know, or something like that. Like one of the bigger clans that's still around. But hey, thank you very much for the follow, homie. I appreciate you supporting the channel. And yeah, like it's a small community now too, and most people are super chill. Like, I found this season is also great for that kind of careless, like, charge in at bigger groups, because a lot of people are super chill and they won't zero your stuff. Like, you know, a lot of people will even give me a kit or a repair hammer or something back so I can take my walker home, which is super cool, you know, and just let me go back, let me get a couple more kits and come back and try to fight again, you know? It just keeps the cycle going. It's fun. More PvP going on. Of course, not everyone's like that, but majority of the people are when it's a small community like this. But yeah, I hope that's a helpful opinion. I'd like to give a more definite answer, but it's kind of rough. Like, I always want to be honest when people ask, like, you know, should I check out the game right now? And like I said, we're kind of in a weird spot where we're waiting for content, or we're in between patches, just waiting for the next update. And like, for people that have been playing the whole time, we're kind of at a standstill right now. I'm just kind of waiting for next update, but part of me tries to like envision what somebody coming into it at, you know, just at the beginning right now or just starting right now would how it would be for them. And just know that like a lot has changed. Things really rely, like if you're coming from season 1, things rely on using the walkers now. Like you need to use, everything can be manned as a driver on a walker, and that's primarily how you're going to deal with all the PvE camps and content for the most part. You're going to use weapons like this on your walker. That's pretty much what all the PvE content for season 5 is. You have different walker weapons that do different sort of armor pens, pretty much different walker weapons for different tasks, different turrets, or you're going to use like spinners for the nurs or the frogs, and you're going to use lobbers for the actual like turrets and stuff like that, the structures that you need to destroy. Compared to season 1 though, like season 1 solo was not doable, right? You had to really be invested in allying yourself with bigger clans and stuff like that, and you run the risk of being wiped off the map at any moment and just stone aged. But solo in season 5 is, in comparison, very doable because you can live on a PvE tile. You just have to worry about maintenance, and your base is in the world. No one can steal your shit. No one can destroy your shit. And if you want to go PvP, you can opt in onto that. You don't have to have your base at constant risk. You don't have to have your walker at constant risk. You can live on a peaceful tile and just chill with other people living on that tile with you, which is cool. You get like the little community going on. And then you go to the event tiles when they pop up. So that's where all the PvP happens. You go to right here, this little orange tile. There's always a direct jump right to it, no matter where it is. It's always just one jump, and it lasts 2 hours. And these will be different clan caps. So this one's a 6-man, so there can only be 6 members of your clan on this tile, or you suffer severe penalties to water consumption and shit. So basically you opt in, you can live on your safe tile, and you just go here when you want a PvP. And then you bring only what you want to risk, what you want to risk losing to this tile. And it's a really good gameplay loop in that sense. I really like how it works, but the problem is that base rating isn't really existent at the moment. I'm going to pause on that because I just had an ad, but yeah. Is it possible for a single player to kill 4 players? This is one survival game where that is more possible than most, I would say, yes. But it also takes a certain amount of skill, or it takes them being really bad. It more comes down to positioning. Like, you need to be really smart with your positioning and not getting surrounded and boxed. But yes, this game has a like wicked combat. You played season 1, so you probably have an idea of what the combat's like. But yo, what up, Odd Actor? How you doing, my friend? What up, what up? Hit that level 60 yet, man? I'm assuming you're deviant behavior. You uninstalled? What you mean? What happened, bro? I know you got banned for 24, but what happened now? Three-day ban for what? Talking shit and gold. Bro, it's not worth it, man. People are fucking too fucking brain dead, man. New World, I've noticed some of the most fucking like ridiculously brain dead people. You try to like argue something with them, and it's just they're like I literally don't know, man. They literally got some fucking problems going on in their head. People are fucking actually brain dead. So I don't even bother, man. I save myself. Fuck the fresh starts though anyway, man. We put in way too much time on our mains, man. I don't know why I'm even doing it. I just was thinking maybe I'll get a character to 60 and then like be able to roll on people who are just getting into the game in PvP, but I don't know. Zero out of 10 chance player retention is any better this time around. I'm in the same boat with you, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't see how the end game's any fucking different than what it was. Like, I think it's easier for people to get there. Like, I think the player retention will be a little bit better. Like, people might actually hit end game and like see, all this, you know, watermark shit isn't that bad anymore. Expertise is like pretty easy to grind up, and but like that's still all there is, you know? Like, we got one new dungeon with Brimstone, and then there's still only wars, dude. In my opinion, they need mounts, raids, possibly another zone, like 2 to 3 more dungeons, and most of all, they need, like, some sort of large-scale PvP mode that's casual friendly. Like, they need either a copy and paste the war system and make it so it's not about territory so anyone can participate, or make like a battlegrounds mode that's large scale and like kind of similar to wars that everyone can participate in. That and like open world PvP incentives and events would be pretty cool too. But all of that stuff with a fresh start, I think the game could come booming back to life. But I think they're just desperate for numbers right now, and they're questioning whether it's worth it for them to keep the servers up and keep continuing their game. And they're trying to push more reason for them to keep the game running by pumping the numbers up. And I don't know, man. It looks like desperation to me. And I hate to say that because I love the game and I want the game to succeed. I put so much time into the game and I really did enjoy it, but I just don't know what them devs are doing. Said something about you having cock cage energy. Damn, bro. People in fucking global really crying that hard. Yeah, I think even just mounts, man, would make a lot of people happy. How do I want to approach this? Probably not like this, right? I want to go up on the rock and take that one out first. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna play my main and get my main through Brimstone. Focus more on that. I really didn't get that, did I? Piece of shit. I guess I was pretty lucky last time, huh? This is sloppy as fuck. Sloppy as fuck, dude. I took like no damage last time. We're already fucking torn to shreds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might be fucked here. No, we're good. Yeah, I really enjoyed the combat. I enjoyed the wars. Like, I enjoyed being in the active war scene and shit like that. Despite my internet really fucking ruined a lot of it for me at the time, but it was all I had. And yeah, the aesthetic, the atmosphere, man, like even like the music and the sounds and shit like that were pretty top notch. Exploring the world for the first time in New World was fucking awesome. It's just such a solid foundation that I felt like there's surely they will build upon this and like add a bunch of features, and like this will turn into a really dope game eventually. But like, fuck. I don't know anymore, man. Honestly, I really don't. Kind of losing a little bit of faith in New World. Oh, I'm so fucking down. Oh, that rocker can't hit me though. Kinda need to die, dude. I should have wore that gas mask. Oh, this is actually kind of convenient. What is the Rupu on the... It's just not shooting? Oh, there we go. What you don't like about New World is that having 625 is so easy to get. Apart from that, in PvP, there's no difference between 600 and 625. I would disagree. It's a very, very small, like, almost meaningless increase, sure. But it is like a 5% increase all around on like all percentages of that get boosted and shit like that. From 600 to 625, I mean. Why is this taking so long? Kill. Yeesh. But yeah, the easy to get part, I'm not a huge fan of either, man. Like, I played since the very beginning, and it was hard at the very beginning to get that watermark shit. To get 600 fucking watermark was fucking hard. That shit took so much time. And I grinded that shit out early, and I made a lot of fucking gold doing that shit early. Me and Zeus. But, fucking bug, dude. But then they made it easy, and all that work kinda made not so valuable. Okay, it's okay. We did it really clean last time. And And we just gotta do these gas bombs. See, the gas mask definitely helps, man. It makes this pretty easy. You can actually sit there long enough to just pelt at shit. Alright. Well, that's cool. I did that very sloppy at the beginning, but it's okay. We got the previous little recording to make up for that. We'll just take that little gas mask bit out for the guide. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Rupu on that shit. But I think that's one of the things that ruined New World for me for sure, is like they kind of made all the work that I put in kind of easy. And all the crazy gear that I had, like I had BIS fucking gear that I paid fucking probably over $1 million gold to get and craft and gamble for, and now it's like just run a few OPRs and you can get something just as crazy. If not crazier, because they have new perks that are just like beefier and better and do crazier things. Made it easier to grind gear store and life skills, or sort of pissed you off since you went through it all the hard way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, to some extent, I didn't care. I feel like they should have rewarded us, maybe, gave us some sort of damn compensation or like some extra achievement for doing it the hard way, though. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna go back and I'll do Brimstone on my main. I'm like level 50, almost 51. So I'll probably do the fresh start and get to 60 on that. But I just got Mortal Online too tonight, so I think I'm gonna try that out as well. I think that's a MMO that I could sink my life into for a little bit. But my homie Imposter hooked me up with a gift, fucking early Christmas, man. So I was actually going to end stream early tonight and start the download for that, but I really want to start working on this guide that I'm trying to do for this game. Gotta lay the buffalo a medium water bag. Nice. Advanced windmill. Not too bad. We took like no durability loss, man. That was worth the gas mask. I feel like that first run was kind of cheating though, because I killed all the Rupu out of the turrets. It's like Bird was saying, it was lucky. A little bit lucky. Yeah, Mortal Online has like, it has a bit of jank, but they're about to upgrade to Unreal Engine 5. So that's what I've been really waiting for, but I'm tired of waiting, so I'm like, fuck it. There's so many really fucking cool systems in that game, man. If you want like a hardcore MMO, man, definitely check out Mortal. Plus, another cool thing about Mortal, it's all on one server. The bad side of that is that it is like a Swedish, I think it is. Or in like Norway, I'm not sure. One of the two. But I don't know, there's a lot of NA players that play on it, and it's really not bad, apparently. But it is like one super server, so everybody plays on the same server. Which, in my opinion, like, I'll take that trade-off. As long as it's playable and, like, the lag and shit isn't game-breaking for me, like, I think it's really cool that everybody plays on the same server. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently the game has, like, some sort of, like, ping stabilization or some shit. I don't know. That makes it, like, really not noticeable in a lot of cases. They've been testing out a lot of, like, very large-scale battles, and apparently, like, there's been, like, pretty much no desync or, like, lag or anything on the server's end. So, like, only, and, like, frame issues and stuff would come from people's, like, hardware ends, but they've been, like, testing those large-scale battles and shit, and it's been apparently going, like, really well. But that, and like I was saying, like, all the little hardcore aspects that the game has, I think I'll get pretty lost in it. So, the ping is, like, the one thing that concerns me, but especially being, like, a hardcore melee combat game. But at the same time, dude, I played New World for 2,000 hours at 200 ms input latency because I was tethered to a fucking cell phone using high-speed internet or on a fucking cell phone data connection. So I'm used to playing that jank shit, man. As long as it's consistent. That was the thing that killed me about New World is, like, I'd lag in DC, man. Fucking DCing in a war, man, when things got, like, pretty competitive and serious. It sucked ass. That's pretty much what made me quit at the end of it. So I was still rolling with all the fucking tryhard boys for a hot minute. But yeah, I couldn't handle it, man. They wanted people recording their war VODs and, like, uploading that shit and streaming it for people, and I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't do that on my fucking limited data. If I uploaded a VOD or something or streamed it, there goes, like, half my fucking data for the month. It's rough. But not only that, I'd literally lag out in a war and then just perform really shitty in a war because of Michael, like, glitching out and weapon swap bugging out on me the whole time, and just, it was stressful. And the wars were, like, the only thing that kept me playing the game. So to, like, lose my war roster slot over something shit like that was just not motivating. Got Atlas when it first came out. Your PC was so shit, you jumped across a pond and the PC would blue screen every time. Bro, I miss Atlas so much. Atlas was such a fun time. Talk about unforgettable gaming experiences. Nothing will ever compare to Atlas, man. Well, I hope that's not true, actually. I really hope that's not true, because Atlas was a fucking shitty ass game, dude. But the shitty games end up being some of the funnest. But the only thing that ever came close to what Atlas was as a, like, experience for me was Last Oasis, this game. It's the only thing that really comes close. I'd like to say that Last Oasis is, like, beats it, but it doesn't, man. I'm sorry. Atlas was a crazier experience for me than Last Oasis was, but Last Oasis was, like, almost just as good. Season 1 Last Oasis was fucking the shit, dude. It was so fun. I wish I streamed Atlas. That's part of why, like, I stream, like, everything now. And why I have, like, my VOD archive where I literally just upload everything I stream to YouTube. So I never want to forget shit like my Atlas stories, man. I wish I streamed Atlas. Holy fuck, there would have been some good YouTube content out of that shit. Because I was only a small group, man. Like, I literally started pretty much solo and just, like, ratted my way into, like... I met some random dude named Dirtski at the Freeport. He was chilling with his buddy. And I was, like, chilling up on a rock above them while they were at their campfire. I was, like, Smeagol up on the rock, like, crouched, just, like, eavesdropping on their fucking conversation. And eventually I decided to, like, drop down from the rock and go talk to them. And I'm like, hey, you guys thinking of leaving the island? I can't even remember what I said, but I ended up joining up with them. And it's this random guy, Dirtski, and then his buddy. And we prepared our raft. We spent, like, hours getting everything we needed, like water and food. And we were ready to set out on the raft. And yeah, like, I still game with Dirtski to this day. He's like, I played so much shit with him afterwards. Like, he was a good friend of mine that I met just from random shit like that, dude. It's fucking, but it's from the stories, man, because he was with me the whole time in Atlas. And like I said, it was like some unforgettable experiences, dude. The journeys and adventures we had in that game were unreal. Nothing to compare, dude. You only ever did RP, did the dark side stuff, eh? Yeah, I played Atlas. I can't remember what I was playing at the time, but I just seen a bunch of streamers hopping on Atlas and it looked really cool, so I was like, fuck it, I'll try this. I had no idea what the fuck it was, and the next thing I knew, I was living that game, dude. Like, I was literally living the game to the extent that I would wake up, I would barely sleep. Like, I would pretty much just be on the game because I needed to, like, keep my ship alive. I had no base. I was living like a rat. This shit was fucked up. Yo, Zekros, what up, my dude? It's been a minute. How you been, my friend? Go sleep, fix my schedule. I'm gonna fix my schedule on Wednesday, man. So I'm gonna take a day off and sort my shit out, I think. I think I'm about to get into Mortal Online, though, so my sleep schedule, I think, is about to get super fucked. Yeah, we're about to get super fucked, man. We got some more galoshes. You have to do it in a guillotine for like 12 hours. Bro, that's one of the best things about Atlas too, dude. One of the biggest fears day to day of Atlas was being captured by the Chinese, and literally they could keep you prisoner, and literally, like, you couldn't play the game. You'd have to remake an account because they'd keep you alive. They'd force feed you and feed you food and water, and they keep you alive, locked in a cage, dude. They literally did this to people. They'd literally capture you alive. Like, it was the worst fucking thing to think about, is that you'd have to delete your character because they just keep you alive, and they'd force feed you and keep you in a cage, dude. Oh, fucking Atlas. He gave up and joined us. It's awesome. Yeah, you boys might as well just come join up with me. You can join too, Zekros. If you're good with imposter, good with me. Kind of just waiting for this PvP update so we can put a proxy down and go live in a PvP zone and maybe constantly be getting some fights in. That's the real thing we're all waiting for, I think, at this point. Well, maybe not all of us, but the PvPers. But yeah, dude. I wish I was streaming during Atlas. Man, we would have got some good YouTube videos out of that shit. Did I leave the gates open? I did. And the door. Alright, we'll probably play a little bit of Last Oasis again tomorrow. We'll see what's up. I wish I knew, like, the time where the fucking game was, like, the most active. I can probably check, like, Steam charts or something, right? And see, like, the peak hours. Maybe I'll start doing that and just rat my way on when there might be some PvP. Charts look bad, yeah. Not good. Not good, eh? But I think that's what I'm gonna have to do, though, right? Is just check when at least when the peak times are and just, like, go on during then and try to find some PvP. You're not missing much, man. You're not missing much. You miss me stand here and stare at these ammo benches while I take a bong rip. It's alright, you missed me staring at these ammo benches while I took a bong hit. I can see when the ads happen. I usually time it with me grabbing a drink or something like that. I usually try not to say anything important anyway. They love to cut me off mid-conversation though. But alright, my dudes. I think I need to go start downloading Mortal so I can play with Imposta. But I also gotta work on these guide videos. We'll be back tomorrow though. I'm not gonna guarantee I'll play Last Oasis that long. We'll maybe do like 2, 3, 4 hours max. But I'll probably hop on tomorrow because I gotta record some more stuff to do the water guide. And I'm hoping, I don't know, I'll look at the Steam charts and see if I can like time that with when there might also be some PvP around. The most active hours or something like that. I'm assuming nobody else is playing the game that I can host. Oh, there is. There is. And they're just starting the game. Alright. Nice, okay. Let's go show some love. I'm actually gonna copy and paste this because I don't know if that's zeros or O's. But alright, homies. Sarah's kind of like a shorter stream tonight. I should have got on earlier. I'm gonna work on some YouTube stuff, get some guides out. But I'm gonna send you guys on over to Zero Shadow. He's playing Last Oasis. They're level 11, just starting out. Hopefully on officials. Hopefully. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna check out some Mortal Online for the first time. And like I said, we'll be back with a little bit of Last Oasis tomorrow as well. But alright, homies, take her easy. It's been a pleasure, as always. But alright, homies. Take her easy. Let's go show some love. Peace out.